Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove the upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. And if you have any questions throughout the asana sequence, please let us know. We'll be attending the chat. And let's settle down with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani, 1 cup and a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With your index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And create a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest today as part of the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, and chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arogya Yukta Tridagatya Yogriya Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Bhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abhopasprishya. And keep your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Sit as Lord Shiva in Sukhasana. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale fully and hold your breath in your navel region. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards and up, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Next is the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine while contracting the muscles above and below your navel, pushing the energy upwards to the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat, preventing the raised energy to fall back down again. Performing all the three bandhas together is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when combined with the pranayama. And the name of this combination is Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of the yogic sciences. And again, a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. And finally, we have the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Your tongue should not move. You should not make a sound. The tongue should not even touch the palate or the lower part of your mouth. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat, it cleanses your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awakens Vak Shakti, the power of speech, manifesting your reality just by declaration. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. So internally repeat the japa, Soham, 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 continuously. We're going to point out when the japa changes throughout the sequence. With this, we covered all the components for the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra, as you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. You can touch your forehead to the mat. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Urava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, keep your feet extended with the soles of the feet joined together. Extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. And again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Urava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hatki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extending index and middle fingers and catching your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and then extend your legs forward and up straight and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Keep holding onto the big toes. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ाबामापादकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरणको बारलौता परिकुल्पसमोज वामपादको महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ादचिकी आशबारली धान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage your abdomen, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaija nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninja. Kripshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up alternatingly. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged. Keep your stomach pulled towards the spine and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapunja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandhatishte dadho mukhaha atha vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us move on to the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Janu Karana. Karanas are the sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Stand in Arimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent as our acharyas are demonstrating. Now bring your hands in front of the chest with the elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully, drawing circles with arms and legs simultaneously in Urdhva Janu Karana.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas, keep your knees close together, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Fix on an external point for balance. And visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers once more from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the wonders, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Perform the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Chakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake every bone of your body. Dance wildly without any pattern, without any rhythm. Simply shake your body intensely. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again, and open them and cross them again and again on both sides. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. If you cannot reach the floor with your hands, don't worry, you can hold on to your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासना.
Now, walk your hands forward and step your feet far back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीपशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति बुधजी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands, then simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself having 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम् नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and lift one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your hands up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms and raise them up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel and experience that you have huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Look up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. गुष्टासना.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat. Keep your toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward And keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward and Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep pausing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground, and Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in. Keep your knees raised off the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up and separate your knees. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, lock your throat in Jalandharavandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
I'll drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिदि किबैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of the feet together, and separate your knees wide apart. Sit on raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers, and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and engage Uddiyana Bandha while visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now drop the knees down, place the top of the feet flat on the mat, and keep your hands on your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose. Sahajra Kumbhakam. You can stop pausing now in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् चानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position and bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together with your toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. And again, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kaka Bhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको ठाने दोगु हाथ पकम वीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now, place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the ground. Keep your knees on your elbows. Bring your hips above the shoulders and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation comfortably. Then rotate your body. Twist one knee and the respective hip against your elbows. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto knee and hip. Extend the legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward, outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back, bring your elbows down, your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised and try to bring your heels down to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. As you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta, keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Place the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीच्यहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you internally chant the new japa, Mahasada-shivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat, put your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor in Mahamudra Bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck, lean forward and down and slightly separate your knees to bring your head in between the knees. Elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadiciyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body and wrap your arm around the leg, interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee if you can and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath in Enriching Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadiciyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on top of the knees. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिटचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिधि चौकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Doniasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together and the heels separate. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the mat and your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे करपर चौकासना.
With the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Engage your Dhyana Bandham. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now, rotate your feet. Lift your heels up and bring your toes down to the ground. Use the support of your hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Then bring your knees to the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान योन्यम विक्रमेनो तितम शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दंडवत् भैरवासनम समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके स्वानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो ओंकासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with heels outside opposite hips. Hands interlocked on the top knee in Parashva Mudra, gaze to your nose. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Enter Lichandanu Japa Om Nityanandoham and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot on the mat and lift the knee against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Wrap your arms around your legs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body once more. With the other knee on top this time, interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze to your nose. Sit with your body in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Tavye dakshinabulphanto prushtaparshvin yojadyet dakshineti tata sadyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana. दक्षिण को नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
Anusuyasana 2.
From the same position, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat, hands on the respective knees, and gaze towards the nose while visualizing yourself as Lord Garura.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिति राशे सोगी. Matsya Pitakasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. With a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel and keep breathing in Shikari Kumbhaka and Kobasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot and twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Hand by the neck, left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand to the foot, hold onto the big toe, place the left hand on your ear and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine even more, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, your hands flat on the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and gaze to your nose. Roll up your tongue, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube in Shitali Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the respective big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and push your entire body off the mat. Raise your knees up high towards your shoulders. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap kukutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and find balance. Then lift your legs off the ground, visualizing Swamiji.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
From the same position, extend your legs straight back, balance with your elbows against your navel, and visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. With the feet rotated so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Bring your heels down to the ground outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now holding on to the feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Rise up onto your knees. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back, hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होबु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
From the kneeling position, bring your forearms to the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Raise your hips up high and then kick your legs up. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly and deeply. Try to catch your breath in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations and Bhastika Kumbhaka. Continuously pull your stomach in and up and exhale again and again. And now hold onto your calves, extend your legs up vertically. Try to bring your forehead against the knees and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. Paribhasana.
Now cross your arms behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a maze.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground in front of you. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a ball.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and rapidly exhale, visualizing yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and then push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Moja Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully contract the perineal floor, pull your stomach in and up, lock your throat. Pull the energy from the root of your spine up all the way to the crown of your head. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chala Mudra. And relax. Lay completely still. Completely unclutched from your body. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let us enter into a small meditation. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asana sequence of Kailasasanthyana Yoga. To thank all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1 for joining us today. The next acharyas are going to take over the session from here with the first round of power manifestation. So settle down, have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, we're now going to continue the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize a flame rising up from your navel and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavaradvaja veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hanusamme midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike idijana sivani madita sakotano. Rudrasana 2.
Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana parita chindarake ekachupatiye se vididake. Santathunasana.
Now, shift your gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now, cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipatutu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And inhale all the way and hold your breath as you lock your senses with your fingers in Chanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers just below the nostrils, closing the nostrils. Middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, locking the nose. Index fingers locking the eyes and your thumbs locking the ears. Hold your breath intensely in Bandhayunyasana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi shvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samstitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, author of Ramayana.
Dava bhagaki patathali puni eli hai jojam. Joni mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapataki pavadali jahi mahili kodam. Yunyasana.
Maintain the same position. Hold on to the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phaleni lam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now, join the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Hold your stomach in an Upinudhyana Bandha and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Gulphau chavrshana syadaha sivantya parsvayoho kshipet Sabbe Valpham Tata Sabye Dakshapulpham to Dakshine. Aghorasana.
From the same position, place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up. Engage Hari Mudra. As you close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale fully through the left nostril. And then again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jaisogi Kaneri Pavasana.
With your feet slightly extended away from the body, join the toes and separate the heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath after exhaling. Again and again, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
Pali Pava Asana का क्यों है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and hold them up. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tatordham Redayet Paryum Vridhanishvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and rest your chin on the toes. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Then pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bhagavali Sambhutthane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now extend your legs up, straight in front of your face. Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Bhagavali Jodi Sambhutthakare Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Balance in this position. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam Taparamam Bhujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind. With your legs off the ground, balance and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Do Hatapakam Mitane Tinako Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick your right knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Don't get distracted by anything happening on the outside. Just focus on your inner space and the objective within, which is enlightenment itself. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in, Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through both nostrils and the mouth at the same time, and exhale through the left nostril again and again in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Pamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Veshtajet Pamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushaki Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. And once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and then lean forward and down, placing your forehead to the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana too.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanda Varida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulpansam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward without getting distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right heel outside the hips, sit in between the heels, hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in up and visualize a cow.
Anusha Dinagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamadanga Paridachirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanda Varida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers and place your hands on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulpansam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and pull them against your chest with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. Try to insert the tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye as you gaze towards your third eye. Centering the prana at the tip of the tongue and raising it up all the way into the akasha, the third eye region, is Kechari Mudra, which makes you lighter than space itself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Pashasana, breaking through any bondage.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya Bodha Shokasana.
What?
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanam. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Bodhashokasana. With your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold on to opposite wrist and rest your chin on your knees. Gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana as you continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Dogobardali Bhuparidare Kormashlita Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now, bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे सुमति आसना.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda, everyone, we are back. So let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने डाबा पग बरी दचवित आने दंडासना.
First, you're going to enter into Sumati Asana with the hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows. Cross your right foot over top of the left with your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards straight. Engage Shari Mudra while visualizing Swamiji in Dandasana.
दानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down, catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you inhale and exhale through the nostrils alternatingly. One nostril at a time in Arambhasana, performing Nadi Shodhana, cleansing the central nadis of the spine.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे. विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet, slightly raise your knees, scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the respective soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head on the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidukasana.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचपोर तको कुरडो डारे. तालन धरी पवासना.
Now bring the heels together, keep your toes apart, scoop your hands below the shins and palms facing upwards and rest it on the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी. ऊर्ध्व विचिमतानासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you feel the prana flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing in golden light from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, withdrawing your awareness from everything external, just feeling the prana movement upwards. As you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold the foot behind your head, extend the other leg straight forward, lay on your back, gaze to the nose, visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, a river of energy flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side, keep holding onto the foot behind your head, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine and visualize Swamiji into the Shasana.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनिकरद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् त्रिशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee. Just open your hips. Gradually, you will be able to perform this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Extend the opposite leg forward and visualize that you are infinite in every dimension in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side. Hold onto the foot behind your head and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet up behind your neck. If you can, gaze towards the tip of the nose and wrap your arms around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
From the same position, bring your arms up and hold onto your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुधोसो वे. कोचिकासना.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now lay on your back and put your knees up towards your chest. With the soles of the feet facing up to the sky, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Twist your spine. Gradually increase the twist. Now bend both knees to the side. Keep your arms extended. Now extend your legs. Hold onto the toes and rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Visualize Swamiji as you return to the center and then repeat all the three steps on the other side as well. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes, rotate your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles And then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
Pratikriyayutam dvandvapija sarvabalappradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargijagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now bring the hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Uttanashenamastatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Put your knees up towards your chest, your hands on the respective shoulders. Rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
Shavavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badva brahmajet shvottanam bhavati. Viparita karani.
Now kick your legs and hips up off the ground, point your toes to the sky. Place your hands flat on the mat for support, and then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka, intensely locking your throat in Viparita Karani.
Bhutare sashiro dattva phenage charanadvayam viparita krati shaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Hold this position, point your toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jadarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now separate your feet over top of your head, keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tradahi Parikirtitaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Urdhakoramathapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padan Mushtasana.
Now lay on your back. Extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. And then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
Uttana Padam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Supta Padangushtasana.
Join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji.
Uttana Padam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttana Shainancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham. Parasaramasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache. Sarvambasana.
With your legs in Padmasana, kick your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat for support. Raise your knees up high, gaze to your nose, lock your throat and hold your breath in Murcha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम उत्तमम यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुण विद्या विस्पंडितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Engage your core, extend your arms up over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, hold your breath, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest again and again. Breathe calmly through your nose, independent from your movement. In Sahaja Kumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishtapadakshepasana.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पुरपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again. Touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लूढासना.
Now squat down and roll backwards all the way. Turn your head to the side or support your neck with your hands. To protect your neck, roll backwards again and again and visualize Swamiji in Luthasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your palms flat on the ground at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet forwards and back in between the hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उद्दानैव बहिरानीय अथनजेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms at the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions, opening up your chest in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
Now stand erect on the mat like a rod. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope. Keep your heels together, knees together, elbows at the waist, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana, the serpent pose.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति Ashvasana.
Now hold on to the toes from the front, from the side with your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधार्य उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Kapotanitakasana.
Stand straight with your heels touching. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra, and then pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as possible. Breathe deeply. Try to relax into the back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्गापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति.
Rise up and stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side and raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva in Talapushpaputam Karana.
Khadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं पश्यभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available. Sit down or squat down as low as possible again and again and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now turn the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm with the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana.
Andavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward and your arms. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself facing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh with your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभत्कारुणमेव च बाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना. ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. सर्वासना.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Extend your legs out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck if you can. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can lift the leg over your shoulder or put it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, and you can hold on to a solid object or wall for support if needed. As you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasana bhavati.
Now repeat the Parsvanukarana on the other side. Point the left toes outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest. And talk of the raised knee with the right hand in the fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
Andavasana.
Extend the right leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the Ananda Tandava of Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the right foot against the left thigh, hand at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. To visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma pitham te saimhatkarudam eva cha bata dinam ko mukham te bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the respective knees with your hand and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
Dakshan grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Pranamudra with the respective hand. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhasyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam Dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now relax. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outward, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense set of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now slightly separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Your navel with your hands. As you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, fully hold your breath and move the retained prana within your body by the force of your will alone. Master the prana movement within your body. As you lift the prana upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms, legs, fingers. Control the movement of your prana in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Gorak Anjali Asana.
Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratamahi vo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
Keep your feet separate. Squat down and tilt your hands behind your back. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम् Bhirvasana.
Now join your feet together, close towards your perineum. Squat down all the way and lock your hands around your lower back. Fix your gaze at your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Fun.
Dobu Bhagagi Talyaki Mahili Kor Milai Vanabani Ukaramod Vaise Varahasana.
Now separate your toes, keep your heels together close towards your body. Join your palms and Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards, elbows raised like the castle of a bow. As you visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha, Varahasana, gazing through your nose.
Pakali ki Mahili Kori Milai Vanabani Ukaravaise Prabhitasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pakshintvaya Sammilya Sitwanitamam Dana Pradesh Aniya Tishte Tripithasanam Bhavati Bakasana.
Place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
Hastadhyamo Nimavashtabhya Januddoyam Nabho Sammilya Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above your shoulders. Then lift your legs up into a headstand and cross your legs into Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you freely move the retained prana throughout your body in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Povana Kapara Atho Yi Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, your hand on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Lean forward, raise your hips and kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Sattachakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Ponabhedan Samadhyasetem Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet close together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, finding light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogu Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilaye Mathyasana 2.
Lower your legs down and place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again, while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Chenam Kurvaro Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varamuddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on your hips, lift your head and chest from side to side. As you visualize it, move your body like a serpent in Sarpasana 2.
Digyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati Nidalambanasana.
Relax. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, fix it in your hand. Place the both of feet together on the mat and feel that your body is without any external support, floating through space freely in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandham Kritva Tishte Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambana Masanam Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees and raise your feet. Then straighten your arms and bring your upper back and feet close together. try to touch your feet against your back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति वज्रासन इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
In a kneeling position, sit on your heels, tops the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front, place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, reminding you of your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up into Gajasana position, straighten your legs. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gudasana samsito ekaikan bahum bhomo talajyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up into a handstand. As you lower your face down, visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatraya mantrale kritya vastakena bhumin sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold onto your feet with your hands and pull them in towards the perineum. Then place your hand on the respective knees, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making motion-like sound from your throat as you inhale through both nostrils and mouth at the same time, and exhale through your left nostril again and again, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, activating Vak Shakti. In Ujjayi Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
From the same position, interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, massage the various different joints and muscles of the body. Visualize Swamiji and then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement in the Angamottanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. द्वन्द्वासना स्व.
Now rotate your feet and sit in between the heels. The toes should be pointing outwards. Bring your thighs and your knees on the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्भिजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंद मंदिरासना.
Now join your toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your heels, in front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
अथवा क्षेबीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडुकासना 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Lock your abdominal muscles and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यपुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees wide apart. Your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Mailer Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratastiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Sitting on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, and place your hands on top of your mouth. Bring your thumbs underneath your upper teeth and close your lips. Then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Vishlaka pranayama is fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself victorious over all your fears, all the inner demons, as Devi Durga. During these Navaratri celebrations, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga in Vishlakasana.
Dovu Pakanti Edi Javji, Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and join the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels, bring your hands towards your arms. Meditate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambudane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
Pratama Pranapani Hoivaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Upa Rafe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Sanjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground, slightly separate, and cross your ankles, sit on the raised heel, place your palms flat on the ground at the side of your body, and put your stomach in an Abhinudhyana Bandha. As you gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanchanasana.
Sanjanasana Ma Vakshe, Yadkrutva Susti Robhave, Krishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradarajete, Urmasana.
From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose and Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Ulpo Devarshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Rajika Ayashiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam, Yokasana.
Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kutam Diyemyaval Bhavyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta, Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves, palms facing back, thumbs outside the legs. Lean back, gaze to your third eye, and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda Vamu Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipadaji, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamu Goda, Rigilave, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
Meru Dandatlanti Dadya, Sambhimada Ishukumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasar, Kudjanmita Hitasana Ham, Titiyasana.
Now bring your heels together, sit on the heels, and lean back even further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Bari, the Ridhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now separate your feet, sit down on the ground, and then lean back all the way. Lay it flat and rise up again and again. Use the support of your hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize the liberation of all causal or subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Ganga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Zango Tarjoho, Urnisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprishite, Kapotasana.
Now lean back even further. Sit on your heels. Bring your arms up over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms to the ground. Hold onto your feet. And then try to bring your head in between your heels. Push your hips up. Curl your back. And visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Meru Dandakvanti Dadya, Sambhipada Ishukuman, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudjanmita Hitasana Ham, Varasana.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. With your heels raised, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you receive your boon from Paramashiva in Parasana, the boon-fulfilling posture.
Danuni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms down to the ground. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hand. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the four avatar of Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapagitva Janubhyam Avlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
As you keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your hands, supporting your head with your hands. Get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, kick your legs up, and lean against the wall for support if needed. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Praninam Savam Bodham Argyapate Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Knees separate. Hold onto your head with both hands. Bring your head between the knees as you lean forward and down. Inhale through your nostrils, connected through your mouth again and again in this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your nose.
Pratama Vagdali Smatarave, Porama Heli Ube Midave, Hanapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Tobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Salamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhatana.
Shalabhasana Vedasa Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shirsatandasanam Tatha. Kapanasana.
Now place your head on the ground and place your palms on the mat at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. And visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam Homau Nidhaya, Urdham Padau Nayetem, Kapalasanam Bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Bhumeru Tapyamastokopri Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place your forearms on the ground, palms flat, and bring your navel against your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarabadyanto Hastodha Taravoltabhya Danuni Nabhosam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
With your forearms on the ground, set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Then raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchavartimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Sibukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Don't get distracted by what is happening around you. Focus on your inner space. Pause, fully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through the nose and Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself in Vrishasana.
Yamivul Prepada Bole Vamabhavi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaram Idam Bhavetem. Lulasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and hold, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulolapaghatanat sthirabhayuprasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, repeating Vrishasana, the bull pose on the other side.
Yami vilbhipada bole vamabhage vadeteram vipritam sprishet bhumim vrishasarmidam bhavete. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward while visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana povada terabhikara jagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms from the inside. Hold on to your ankles from the outside and squat down all the way. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade bhumo samstapya danu madhye purparo stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dritva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot, place the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
Asana povada terabhikara jagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top, holding on to weights if you have them available. To intensify this asana, visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijausti yata purvachano yitrasane padatalagdoyo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees on the soles of the feet and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jese dovu edi udani vaise goda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare jiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet up to your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing that you're wearing padukas and walking all across Kailasa in padukas.
अस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your palms on the ground, kick your legs up high and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutottanasana.
अस्तुतले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चूर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
With your hands on the ground, walk with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
अस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिन्वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now rise up, separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective heel. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you catch your breath. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands and visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. पदम्बासना.
Now bring your feet together and squat down all the way with your heels close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, the pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the ground in front of you, pull your knees against your chest with your hand. Breathe deeply. Again, your thighs, open up your back, expand your chest to the sides and back. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize that any excess vata is being removed from your system or balanced within your body in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground at the side of your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now keep the right leg extended forward and hold on to the respective big toes with your hands and Pranam Mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as the bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder. Place the right foot on the left foot and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिस्तमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the right hand below the raised knee. Interlock both hands behind your back. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and twist your spine and sleep. Keep your back straight. Visualize stage Matyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward, hands on the ground at the side of your body. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your entire body off the mat.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Pranam Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear. Visualize that your body is a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over the shoulder, the left foot on top of the right foot, and straighten your legs out to the side as you lift your body up and lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिस्तमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं.
Place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee down to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize you are able to live solely on prana in pranasana.
पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand below the knee. Twist your spine and hold on to your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize stage Matyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Panchvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend your right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front with both hands. Move the retained prana freely, the force of your will alone, in Jiva Kumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat at the side of your hip. With the knee down, hold onto the right foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight. Try to touch your forehead against your knee. As visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Jasana, crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. The right heel against your perineum, the left leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calf. With the cross-legged hand, you pull the feet in between the thighs and calf, and then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and body peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in your inner space and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. You visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the ultimate victory in the inner and outer world. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs and Kanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath intensely in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your lips, exhale through your nose and Kakashashikumbhaka. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose with your eyes open wide, unblinking in Shambhala Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, bring your palms down to the ground. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. In Urdhva visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs, arms flat on the mat, without lifting your body off the ground. Stay seated, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Keep breathing in Kakashantrakumbhaka and Siddha Haratali.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
From the same position, now put your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you visualize yourself flying as a beautiful swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana, the bow pose.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे गोरा संधिमा ही कर इधरे तरबदू श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your arm up. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle. Just one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जावा. Grandi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to opposite hand and try to put your knees up all the way to the shoulders, resting the knees in your armpit as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Grandi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तानकूर्मासन.
Now roll onto your back.
कुक्कुटासनवन्तस्थं कराभ्यान्ततकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकम्.
Keep holding on to your shoulders. Bring your hands back through the legs with the legs in Padmasana. And the body, a turtle laying on its back. As you gaze towards your nose. In Uttana Kusumasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
पांगु कुक्कुटासन.
Now kick yourself back up and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs, place one palm on the ground and hold his wrist with your opposite hand. Then lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासन.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Lift your body, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
In Padmasana, place your elbows onto your toes. Interlock your fingers, Alasya Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Place your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारु उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासनात्री.
Now rise up, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ तरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ यो वीरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes as Paramashiva, as you internally chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the left big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's form in Karmukasana.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes as you remain seated in Padmasana. Your hands in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the Bandhas. And gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Vinaka Shiva's form.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना. पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now maintain your body in the same position. Lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Dridha, the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything you come across, you destroy in Dridhasana.
Agrasana.
Now, with your arms crossed behind, holding onto big toes and Prana Mudra, roll onto your back and gaze towards your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake in Agrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछानी आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. कंदुकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and lift your knees up towards your chest. Free your arms and legs. Wrap your arms around the legs and take off your fingers. Squeeze your body into a ball as you touch your chin against your knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत कन्दुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised and allow your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोगी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Bring your hands towards your lower back and raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs, pop your toes, and rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji, Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
गङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes up to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka, hell, unscathed, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityanda Paramashivoham Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत नरकासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your entire body, and bring your legs over the center of gravity. Engage your core to hold the balance intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of Samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Place your hands back on the mat. Point your toes up to the sky. Be straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flagpole.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara, the root of your spine, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Hear the energy rising upwards as you churn the energy within your body completely, unclutched from your physical body. Lay still without any movements of the body and mind. As you visualize, your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And the final asana of this sequence, Vrittasana.
उत्तानं शवावत् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमाहारं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs to your arms. And return side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Yes, celebrate yourself. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And let us get ready for another powerful day of the Navaratri celebration of Kailasa and another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level-2. Ready? Have your blindfold ready as we are going to move on to the next session of the day, which is manifestation, blindfold reading. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of the Vidya section. Now let us all sit straight with our head against spine. Left straight line, hand the Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Balaji in your inner space. Conclude the session with a phone number. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityananda. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. So, after the powerful yoga, we will enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, as always, the first round of the day is going to be blindfold reading. So make sure you have a blindfold ready with you. We're going to give you some time ahead to get ready, as we are going to chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the science of third eye, for the manifestation of this particular power. The Pramana goes as follows.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Yes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown, center, and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, that is Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the Shastra Pramana. And now I request all the participants to switch on your cameras so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Close your eyes Sit straight with your head, neck and spine. Enter into the space of oneness by chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Enter into the space of oneness. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected to show through the third eye, be in the space of oneness with deep gratitude. Just connect to Swamiji and request Swamiji to show through the third eye whatever is being projected. Please close your eyes as we enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Ma Chen Hu, can you please switch on your camera? I request all the participants to keep always your camera on so that we can help you in power manifestation and all other sessions.
Yes, make sure to share whatever was revealed in your inner space during this round of the power manifestation. For all the participants, whether here in the Zoom room or on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from, let us know what was revealed to you before we enter into the verification step, where we are going to project the image once more.
Ma Shukra Indananda is saying yellow, orange, sun, some mountain shapes, water, boat, green, some other things. I don't know how to describe. Okay. Okay, whatever you're able to describe, please describe.
Okay.
Rest you can leave it. No need to describe.
All right. Ma Chen Hua, if you could also share what was revealed to you, if you have participated in this round of the power manifestation. Yes, as we are going to now project the image once more on screen. Yeah, you can see one shopping basket with some fruits and vegetables. There is a
Yellow.
Yeah, there is
There
a
is
lemon.
orange.
It's not quite a sun, but it's round and yellow. So that is close.
Yeah, green is there.
For sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Some other things are also there.
Yeah. Some other things also is not there. Is there, which you cannot describe. Of course. Yes.
Yes. All right. Shall we enter into a second round of manifestation? Let's get ready. You're going to set up another image for all of you to scan.
Yeah. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Be in the space of oneness. Request Swamiji, whatever is being revealed, to show through the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Enter into that space of oneness. Mahavakya is the key for the power manifestation. The more you chant intensely, it will help you in the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes as we enter into the power manifestation.
The image is projected now, so keep scanning, keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, this is one of the fundamental powers. When we experience a breakthrough in this power, then all the other powers also manifest seamlessly. When we can break our own logic and we can experience there is something which exists beyond our five senses, beyond what we experience on the regular basis, then many of the other dimensions also open up. Many of the deeper understandings also open up in us. So manifesting this power every day is essential if you want to have a breakthrough in the powerful cognitions. That is why it is part of every day of the program. Some of the Balasans, they even ride a bicycle with their eyes blindfolded, play basketball, and avoid obstacles, read full book pages, and it's amazing to see. Some of them, they take one picture, and with their eyes blindfolded, they redraw the same picture once more. So there's many different variations of this power. And if we just keep on pushing ourselves with the will persistence, then more and more details will be revealed to us. We will get more and more grounded in the state of nirvikalpa samadhi from which all the powers manifest. So when we can establish ourselves in that oneness, then all the powers manifest because they are all Shakti. They're all based only on our feeling connection, our ability to settle in the oneness experience with Swamiji, and then he just manifests all of that through us. So requesting all of you to join in the power manifestation and share your results also.
Yeah, Mahashukranananda is saying, first looks like 2-3 layered cake, then it looks like a temple, place with people, similar to a temple in Japan, lots of stone structure.
Interesting. Actually, I wanted to select a picture of a cake at first. I wanted to type, but because you were on camera, I just selected whatever picture was there. It was actually, that was my first intention. Okay. Let us project the image on screen that we have shown in the meantime. It is a teacher in front of a class with a virtual whiteboard. There are some stickers on a mirror of some students, someone playing basketball, and you can see some of the students are sitting there. Yes. All right. Okay. I would still say you manifested the power, even though it was not blindfold reading, it was
Yeah, it's not a temple
mind
place with the people. It's a classroom with the people.
Yes. So beautiful. Thank you for sharing and participating. And let us now get ready for the first Jnana segment of the day. Today, as we are going to cover the 4 tattvas, the 4 powers, and their significance in our life and in the very existence itself, we're going to start with the first of the 4 tattvas, which is integrity. Let us listen in as Swamiji is going to reveal about this fundamental universal principle. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and listen in deeply as we learn about integrity.
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public, when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. It literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now, which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king, and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury, of course we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. Before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, it's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these 4 principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers these principles can add in few days, you will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the 4 principles. First principle, please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen. The first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, the words you give it to you, start honoring the words you give it to you. Everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. you can't fulfill your word, at least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do, and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I am giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I'll become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. The degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, you will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to sitting to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity Replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer. He is committed to his client. Doctor. He is committed to life. Engineer. He is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence. Being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
When you say we know the first principle, it's something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, then he wants to become an engineer. Then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. what I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have a very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run because I am going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy.
Yes, beautifully. We have received the insights into integrity, multi-layered understandings about integrity. First and foremost, understanding that we need to get that is that we need to listen to ourselves. We need to learn how to listen to ourselves. If we can simply listen to ourselves, the moment we have a powerful cognition, a powerful cognition clicks with us, we are going to have a superconscious breakthrough. Because the moment we understand this is the best for me, we can apply it, we can live it. But if we don't listen to ourselves, naturally, the powerful cognition, they will be not useful for our life immediately. We might use it to give some good advice for someone. But if we ourselves don't listen to us, who will listen? And as Swamiji shared, it is most important for us to listen to ourselves. Then even if others don't listen, it doesn't matter because we are already successful. Nothing, no one can harm us because the very cosmos will want us alive. The very existence will make sure that we are protected. So what is integrity? From the very fundamental base. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of purnatva, completion with yourself and life. Power manifestation will automatically happen when you are integrated. Integrity is not just about the big commitments we make in our life. It could be something as simple as telling yourself, I'm going to wake up early every morning and practice yoga. Or telling a friend, let's meet at 5 p.m. No matter what the word you have given to yourself or others, honoring it as your life is real integrity. Unfortunately, not honoring words you give to yourself and others begins as a habit in you very early in life. As we grow up in life, we are never taught to respect our words. By the time you are an adult, not honoring the words you give to yourself and others becomes your muscle memory, becomes your pattern, becomes your thinking trend and very way of living. So we have a homework, because this is something that needs to be practiced continuously. It is not something that we can solve with an exercise. So from today, at least for the next 11 days, experiment being in integrity. Honor every word you give to yourself and to others. If you're not able to honor any word you gave, complete that. For example, you gave a commitment to finish a project you took up by a particular date. Do everything it takes to see that you finish and submit that project on time. In the worst situation, if you're not able to fulfill your commitment, speak to yourself and ensure you are complete. If you gave a commitment to another person, inform them that you are not going to be able to finish this on time, and tell them how you're going to complete it. Completion can also mean that if you give everything that you could, but you're not able to make it, to at least inform, remove the expectation that was created about you delivering that goal, that target, being on time for a place. Imagine you're waiting for a friend and they are stuck in a traffic jam for 2 hours and they don't let you know. You're waiting there, standing there, expecting them to arrive. So it's most important to do the completion. So we're going to anyways enter into a small exercise for completion with our Vak. Whatever commitments, words, promises you gave to you and others and did not honor and fulfill, where you did not restore your integrity, where you have not even completed, please list all of those down. See, if you honored, you don't need to pen them down. If you have completed with them, saying that I'm not going to honor it, you are on your own. I'm on my own. Even if you don't, even then you don't need to pen those down. So if you completed telling the person that you're not going to fulfill whatever you have declared towards them, you don't need to pen those commitments down. So if you neither completed nor honored the word, please now pen those words down.
Yeah, all the words you have given to yourself and to others. It might be simple as waking up morning at 5 o'clock and doing yoga. So if you have said, okay, from tomorrow onwards, I'll start yoga at 4 a.m. So, but because of your laziness, you didn't wake up and you didn't do for yoga. It starts with small incompletion or small words you have given to yourself and others. You said to your friend, you'll be coming at 5 p.m. for the coffee. So, but you didn't turn up. So you have to complete with all those things which you had given to yourself and others, the words you have given to yourself and others. So remember all those words, write elaborately and complete. That is how you manifest the powers. You know, you are completed with all those things, then automatically the results it will manifest as a power. Whenever you have a breakthrough, it will manifest as a power.
Yes, understand the power of Vak, which is awakened through completion in the field of integrity, is such that your word will hold such a weight that not only people, the very cosmos will listen to you. So when you start listening to yourself, it is a space that you hold. It is kind of leadership that you radiate that will make the cosmos simply follow you. So I'm sure some of you would have already experienced this phenomenon where you just knew, okay, this is what is going to happen. And you made that declaration knowing from your being that this is what is going to be the reality. And the people around you, they were moved. Simply, they also understood, yes, this is what's going to happen by your declaration. This is what you can experience when you complete with your bark more and more. So let us now move into the first step of the exercise. We're going to have multiple steps. Let's take a few minutes. If you have any questions about integrity or this exercise in particular, let us know so we can attend to it. Please let us now move on to the second step of this exercise. Now, please give a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and to complete with your words, promises, and commitments which you gave to yourself and others. So either fulfill what you declared or complete with all those words, promises, and commitments. Let's get ready. Hope all of you were able to pen down all the unfulfilled promises that you have given to yourself and others. And now let us declare to complete. As Ramaji has shared, a declaration is a decision. So whenever you want to manifest something in life, just declare it rightly. Declare it to your family, your friends and family, to your colleagues, to your Sangha members, everyone who knows you, everyone who knows how you have been. Just declare how you are going to be. So let's enter into the step of the exercise. Ma Shuklananda already shared that she had already completed with 2 people. Great, Ma. Let's continue with the next step of the exercise. in the third step, we're going to again look into our life. This time, let us pen down 3 promises, commitments you gave to others that you did not honor or fulfill or withdraw, therefore lacking integrity. And then make a call to the 3 people and either recommit to honoring the word you gave and fulfilling it, or withdraw your commitment and complete for the word you gave. Sometimes people may not remember that you have given this word, but if you remember, you have to complete with it. So that's what is most important. See, when we don't fulfill the words that we give to ourselves and others, not only they will lose trust in the word that we give, we ourselves will lose the trust in the words we give. So let us do the completion. Let us do what is necessary to restore our power, restore the Vak Shakti. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let's now enter into this exercise.
Yes. After the centralization exercise, let's move into the power manifestation session. Today, we'll be having consciousness over matter.
Yeah, it's one of the very beautiful powers. Very impressive to see how the object is moving by the force of your will alone. And it is one of the powers which can be manifested throughout your day. You can just have a small round object with you. I mean, it's always great to have some fruit with you wherever you go. So just keep some oranges or an apple or something, and you can manifest the power wherever you go. Not that you cannot manifest this power with inorganic objects as well, but in the beginning stage, it is easiest to manifest the power using organic objects such as fruit. And in the initial state, it is easier to manifest the power on your own palm or on other people's palms. After that comes objects which contain silicon, because the silicon directly responds to the consciousness. From there, you can manifest the power on books or other small objects, tables, and finally the ground itself. Swamiji has explained that your ability to roll the object on a different surface is directly connected to your completion space that you hold with that object. So that is why there's like different levels to this power, where you can finally have the completion with the entire planet itself, with the ground which you are walking on, the ground on which you maybe spat in the past. All these things we don't even cognize what we are actually doing. Swamiji clearly said, if you carry violence in your inner space, every step that you take on the ground is a violation to the ground itself. So when you start going into more and more completion, naturally also your steps will carry that completion. Swamiji said, the being should be so light that if you walk on the grass on a daily basis, there should be no footpath being developed. The grass on which you walk should not die from your steps. That is when you know that you are a real sannyasi in the complete completion. So with this as a context, let us get ready. Have an object, any round object, any fruit is optimal. And get ready. You can take a coconut or an apple or a mango, an orange, whatever you have available, and settle down. Place the object on your palm. You can keep the palm on a solid surface like a table so it is stable, and then connect with Swamiji in your inner space.
Yes, you can take any of the round objects. It might be coconut, apple, or orange, any round object. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, consciously decide, and with the power of third eye, move the object. So whenever you are manifesting, you can record that one. Yes, anything you are doing power manifestation, you can always record it as your Atma Pramana. So that in coming this thing, it will be as your Atma Pramana, which can be, you can give, you can send it to us so that it becomes your Atma Pramana.
We're actually already working on compiling a set of videos where other people have been manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. It is not yet out, but as a small disclaimer, we are going to have a video where you can entangle to the power manifestation. There are beautiful videos out there where people are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter on various different objects, on various different surfaces, deities, and coconuts. And move. You can clearly see how the deity starts spinning and moving around. It is beautiful to see. So for now, let us get ready. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya.
Yes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Hold the object on your palm and chant the Mahavakya. You can see the object rolling from your palm. Whichever side you want. If you want on the right side, tell it to roll on the right side. If you want left side, you can move it left side. If you want it to make it stand, you can make it stand. Coconut is the best thing. You can see it standing. Or the Atmalinga. If you have Atmalinga with you, you can use Atmalinga. Chant intensely the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. Let us all settle down and share your experience during this round of the power manifestation. Share your power manifestation results. You can also let us know what object you have manifested this power with. Requesting all the participants to please come on camera. Ma Chen Hua, Kong Jiaolan, and Ma Kai Liwang. Also, Ma Li Sisa is barely visible. It's only black with a white spot. Yes. Oh, another black screen just joined. Okay, please make sure you are visible on camera throughout the sessions and share your manifestation results after this powerful round of consciousness over matter. You can also share what level of power you've manifested. Have you rolled the object on your palm? Have you rolled it on a surface? Let us know. See, the power of consciousness over matter is actually a multi-dimensional power. It is not only moving objects with our mind. It is matter. Everything which is matter can be moved. That means you have a health problem. You can literally move your organs. You can adjust whatever needs to change in your own body. You can move people. People are matter. You can move them to do what you want them to do. You can move their thought currents. Swamiji has clearly shared our cognitions are matter. They are synaptic connections in our brain, and they can be moved through the power of consciousness over matter. For example, you have a spine problem, a bone problem, you can realign your own body through the power of consciousness over matter. And naturally, all the objects can be moved. Swamiji says even planets, objects of the size of planets can be moved with this power manifestation. It is possible. It all is only linked to the level of our completion. So Rajendra Babu is sharing, the object is a pen and it was turned. Great. Congratulations. Celebrate yourself. Always celebrate the power manifestation. That is great. Thank you so much for sharing also. And yes, once more requesting all the participants to please come on camera, clearly visible throughout the sessions of the day. This is part of the security guidelines, requesting your understanding to be please on camera throughout the day. And let's get ready to enter into the next Jnana segment of the day.
Yes. So next, we are going to hear about the authenticity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So he always says that it is about being true to oneself and aligning all the four images and the expectations of others to you. So it means living at your peak of your possibility and responding to the life with integrity. So if you are a leader, example, at workplace, so present yourself confidently in the meetings is your outer image, and your colleagues expect you to take charge is the other's image. When you live this authentically, then that is your peak possibility, and that's how you expand in life, and that's how you will be at your best in your life.
Yes,
So
Swamiji has beautifully shared the four images that we carry. They are our very extension. So sometimes we feel someone has an expectation towards us. Why should we do what they want us to do? No, we have created that expectation in them as part of our very identity. So it is for our own expansion to align to their expectation. When we feel they are expecting too much, it means they believe that we are more powerful than what we believe about ourselves. And Swamiji also shared, if we can create
this expectation in another person be very clear. You have the power to make this as your identity. If the people think you can live up to an identity, it means you have that ability, you have that possibility. You just need to decide to live it, drop the resistance, and live authentically. Yes. Now, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the authenticity.
I'll expand on the second principle. How? Second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be. The inner image and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there, mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal. If you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acres. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres. Because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It is not It does not function in mathematics logic, the logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical, it is exponential. It is not proportionate, it is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. Understand? Authenticity means being in peak in all the three. Being in peak in all the three. Let me explain. Having best, no notebooks. Please drop everything. No, can you drop all the notebooks? If you want only notebook, then I can give you the printout. No need for class, na? Listen. Internalize. Point by point. Inner image. Having consciously built best inner image for yourself. As on now, our inner image is not consciously built. It is happening due to accident. Some old dilapidated bungalow you caught hold and you are living in it. You have not built it. You did not see the vastu. You did not buy the land as you want. You did not plan it and you did not create it. Some old dilapidated house, some accident happened, some ghost possessed, all the fellows in the house ran away, you went and started living there. Your inner image is not consciously built by you. Understand? Having consciously built inner image for yourself and projecting consciously built outer image for you. Most of our outer image is a reaction. Understand? It will be literally opposite to what you feel inside. It's like if somebody punches you, inside you feel that terrorized, you are terrorized, terrible fear. Just to save yourself that others should not punch you, you show a strong face. It's a reaction, but I am not saying strong face is wrong. Be very clear. The strong face should be consciously built with responsibility. I'll show the strong face. I'll take the responsibility for it. I will align my inner image with it. How many of you are cognizing what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat. Both of you, please keep the hands raised so that I'll talk to you directly. Listen. Your inner image as on now, you have not built it consciously. Have you built it consciously? Have you planned how you should feel about you? It is something happened in your life. Due to many things happened in your life, automatically it got built. You understand? Both of you understand what I am saying? No, backside, you. What you carry about you is not consciously created by you. You did not create it purposely. When the young age somebody has beaten you, you feel, oh, I am weak. Somebody has cheated you, you feel, I am always cheated. Somebody says you are a good guy, you feel, I think I am a good guy. So it is only an outcome of different accidents. Am I right? You are cognizing? So, your inner image, as on now what you carry, is not best because you did not build it. Same way the outer image, which you are projecting to others, is not best because you did not consciously create it. It came out as a reaction. If your elder brother was beating you constantly in the young age, you have to put up a brave face so that he doesn't beat you. If your father is scolding all the time, you have to put a brave face so that he keeps quiet. So most of your outer image is reaction created unconsciously, not a consciously created. Getting it? Others' image. Listen. What others feeling about you, especially the people who live around you, taking responsibility for that. Whatever people expect who live around you, about you, for example, what your mother expects from you, what your father expects from you, it is not that you have to fulfill the expectation of the guy who walks in the street who have nothing to do with your life. No. But with whoever you have committed, with whoever you have commitment, if you have a commitment with a father, with a mother, with a wife, with a son, with a daughter. See, if you already divorced, you say you are on your own, I am on my own, then no problem. But if you are still committed with a father or mother or a son or a brother or sister or friend or business partner, whoever is involved in your life, if you are a lawyer to your client, if you are a doctor to your patient, if you are an engineer to your customer, with whoever you are committed, taking responsibility for their expectation. Please listen. Now I am giving you the gist. Consciously building the best inner image, consciously building the best outer image, consciously taking responsibility for others' expectation for you. I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. Getting it? Understand? I am not saying fulfilling others' expectation. I am saying taking responsibility for others' expectation. This three is authenticity. Building best conscious inner image for you, best conscious outer image for you, responsibility, taking responsibility for others' expectation about you means you should be responsible for what you make others expect from you. And either you should change their expectation or fulfill their expectation. But for both, you are responsible. Getting it? This is authenticity. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you. For example, you are mother of somebody. You set an expectation to your son what he should expect from you. So you take the responsibility and set a scope of expectation. You understand? You set a scope and you fulfill it. Taking responsibility for what others expect from you, you set a proper scope and fulfill it, both. So, all these three being put in one line. All of you are getting it? Let me make it more clear with some more examples. Aligning your inner image, outer image, and others' expectation. All the three is authenticity. Let me define. In any point in time, authenticity is you being established and responding to life from the peak of your capability of who you perceive yourself to be for yourself, who you project yourself to be for others, what you expect, what others expect you to be for them. It's almost like a legal statement. Now let me make it very practical. What you think of you is almost like a bored useless repetition, words. That is why you terribly feel bored of you. If others are not bored of you, you are a happy person. If you are not bored of you, you are a blissful person. Understand? But if you look in what you think of you will see a bored idea. Because it is not consciously built. The possibility for updation is not there. Now, building a conscious personality, conscious inner image, we will be doing some process, how to build. First, we will have to find out when we build this accidental personality, which we are carrying. Maybe in the young age, some accident, some powerless moments. Accident does not mean only road accident. In India, accident means road accident, that's all. We don't know any other accident. Even if your mother is beating you, you are standing powerless, shivering. You did 1-2 in your dress, even that is an accident. Many times in those powerless moments, you build idea about you. You build the inner image about you. Please listen. Authenticity at any point in time, authenticity is you being established in the peak of your capability and responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself or your inner image, who you project yourself to be for others, ahankara or outer image, what others expect you to be for them, anyakara, others' image about you. Being authentic means living to the peak of all the three mentioned above. Now it's a worksheet. Now you have to, from this point you have to answer. Number 1, describe all the qualities you believe as part of your internal image, inner image. Number 2, describe all the qualities you believe as a part of your external image, outer image, how you project you to others. Number 3, describe all the qualities others have shared with you as what they believe as part of the image they carry about you. Means what others expect from you. Now analyze the above and identify which of the qualities are not in alignment with the three images, your inner image, outer image and others' image about you. Those are the aspects you need to work on. You have to now align all these three images of you that exist. This may include stretching your inner and outer image, it means internal and external image, to align with others' image of you, or take responsibility to transform others' image and align it with your inner and outer image. Clear? Now please start the work. Start answering the three questions. Then we will do what need to be done. You answer only these three questions.
Yes. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the authenticity and how your beliefs, what you believes as you, and what you project as you to others, and how to fulfill that others' expectations about you. So all this. So before going to the exercise, so we'll internalize few points Swamiji has mentioned in the discourse. So whatever you believe as you, and what you project as yourself to others, and how you experience life for yourself, and how you fulfill others' expectations about you, living at your peak in every dimension of yourself is authenticity.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully shared that we are very much responsible for others' expectations in us. That does not necessarily mean that we have to fulfill all the expectations people have. Yes, Nityanandama. It is about understanding that we are creating them, and our life is impacted by the expectation other people have about us. So especially those people in our team lead, those people who we involve with, those people who we care about, those people where we feel it matters what they think about us. We are responsible what they expect from us. So when we feel that our family members have too high expectations in us, we have the responsibility to align to that. And somebody clearly said, never lower your image, always raise the image which is lacking. So if you have the inner image that you are not able to fulfill the other's image, the expectation towards you, you have to complete with your inner image and raise it to that level. As you had mentioned before the session, when you are able to raise an expectation in another person about you in a specific way, you are also equipped with the necessary powers and intelligence to make that as your reality. So if someone thinks you can be a great singer, that means you have that potential. You just need to stretch yourself. You need to complete with the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial that you are carrying. So authenticity in action is union with the divine. Beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, it is shared. Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 50. Understand there is a difference between honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a socially good quality. Authenticity is a spiritual quality. Honesty is only the first step, the initial step. Authenticity means living the spiritual truths, the multidimensional understanding. And it is a tattva, a principle. So naturally, when you live authenticity, it will manifest in your life as powers also.
So what is authenticity? So continuously expanding our outer image and inner image, and fulfilling the other's image is authenticity. So taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is authenticity. So with authenticity, because there is no more space for unconscious living, you'll be always be aware of the cause and effects that are playing in your life. So authenticity destroys your fear of failure. It is due to this fear of failure that you get into the space of impossibility. The fear of possibility, it is due to this fear of your possibility that you get into the space of impossibility.
Yes, you would have experienced this many times when you think about how you want to be. You have some vision about yourself. But the moment you start visualizing yourself already being in that space, it feels too big. You feel the gap is too big for where you are right now, how you're perceiving yourself right now. and that what you are thinking as your possibility, you don't even dare visualizing yourself as that. So bridging that gap happens when you live authentically. When you take up authenticity with responsibility, you will expand, and at some point you just find yourself in a position where you had not even dreamed of being. So let us actually move on to an internalization exercise about authenticity. Understand when we get into a disalignment with any of the tattvas, it is not some coincidence or accident. It always comes as a pattern. So let us look in, and we're not going to go through our entire life and see where we have not been authentic. That is not required. If we can look into a few incidents, we will catch the pattern, and then we will be able to complete with it. So few incidents are enough. So the easiest way to go through this process is just to look for the last 24 hours.
Yes. So spend little time writing about all the moments where you displayed a lack of authenticity in last 24 hours. And after each situation, find a way how you can realign yourself back to authenticity. So write down all this, and with authenticity, you will suddenly get new ideas and new solutions. It will open up for you.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully shared the power that manifests when you live authenticity is Mano Shakti, the power of thought. When you are not aligning yourself, when you are not aligning the various identity to the peak of your possibility, you are literally trimming off the possibilities of your life, and your thinking will revolve only on how to keep yourself small. You have to justify yourself why you are not able to do something. Actually, your possibility is here, but you believe it is here. Others see you as here, maybe in between, maybe not at the peak, but they see you higher than what you believe. So now you have to work to convince them that it is not possible for you, because you feel it is not possible and you are living that. So your thinking is working constantly in justifying why it is not possible for you. So if you can complete with that, all of a sudden, all that energy that you are investing in justifying why something is not possible for you becomes free. And you can actually use your thinking to express it as the peak of your possibility. It's like removing that self-sabotage and opening up the floodgates. Like someone just said, you remove 2 square feet of mud, all of a sudden, the flood of water comes in and floods hundreds of acres. It is not just you remove those 2 square feet of mud, because all the inauthenticity acts as a blockage. So the blockage is able to prevent hundreds and thousands and millions of liters of water to flow into the system. So let us work on the 2 cubic feet, and then we'll experience the transformation. And yeah, let's take a few minutes, pen down wherever you have not been authentic in the last 24 hours, where you did not want to stretch yourself. Either you did not take responsibility to create the right expectation about you and others. See, sometimes other people might not expect much of you, and it is easy for you to fulfill their image, but only because you didn't create the right expectation in them. You might feel comfortable. Oh, yeah, they only expect me to do this much of work. My boss thinks I'm not capable of more. Let me relax in that work. Let me work only on that level. But inside you would know you're actually capable of doing much more. So what you should do is you should raise their expectation to what you know is possible for you, and then stretch yourself to fulfill it. Then naturally your boss will say, whoa, he's a capable person. I should give him a raise. I should give him a more important role in the company. But if you don't raise their expectation about you to what you know as your possibility, you will never get there. Same way, another person might be disappointed that you're not delivering because they know about your possibility, but you don't believe that. So you self-sabotage yourself and you don't expand.
So wherever you have experienced these kinds of happenings in the last 24 hours, write those down and look in what you can do to realign yourself, to expand yourself, to align your inner image, your outer image, and the other's image to that peak possibility that you carry. If you have any questions about the exercise or about any of the images, let us know in the chat. We'll happily respond and help you to understand this exercise so you also can live at the peak of your possibility. Let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes. Now, after this powerful exercise, let us get ready for the next segment of the day, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation. There is one question in the chat. Do you know if Akashic records can help to find my highest possibility? I know Swamiji can change the Akashic records to stretch the life goal. I'm sure that even knowing about the Akashic records will help you to live your authentic identity. Since even if you just receive information about your default future, you know clearly where you are heading. So from there, you can make informed decisions. But naturally, the ultimate possibility is Paramashiva only. So I guess, sure, I'm sure if you receive information, insight from the Akashic records, that will definitely help you to manifest your highest possibility, just because it is so easy. It's so easy to listen and receive the revelations. Naturally, after you have received the reading, it is still your will persistence alone to manifest it. So that Tyaga, to align where you are heading, to where you want to go, that is still up to you. So I hope that answered your question, Mark.
Yes, if you want to share, anyone want to share anything, like after you did this exercise, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, also requesting,
Rajendra Baboya. So if you want to share anything, you can share.
Requesting also the other participants, Ma Li Sisa, Ma Wei Wen Mei, Shen Hua, Kong Jiaolan, Ma Kylie Wang, and Ma Shukla Endananda to please be on camera throughout the program. Join us here. I know it is late for many of you. It is or early in the morning, depending on where you are. Please make sure the light is on in your rooms. You're properly visible. Yes, exactly. Okay, if you have any experiences you would like to share from this insight, any declarations that you have made to yourself, where you are going to align yourself back to integrity, back to authentic action, you can let us know. Share whatever you decided after this exercise. And let's get ready to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We're manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And yeah, let's begin by chanting the Shastra Pramana for consciousness over matter from the Vijnana Vaidava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120.
So the verse says, Kvachid vastu vininyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi nunyalayo bhavet. So Bhagavan Paramashiva translates as having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object and as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one obeys in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state all-inclusiveness or infinity.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared. The very source of all power manifestation is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state where there is no thoughts which are rising or falling. There is no fluctuation in the mind. It is just the pure intense presence. So Paramashiva has given this as a technique where you have an object, you have something which is manifest, but first you just gaze at it and then withdraw everything that you know, everything that you cognize. So for example, you are holding an apple. You look at it, you see, okay, it is red or it is green. It is sweet or it is sour. It is a big apple, it is a small apple, it's a wild apple. All these ideas that you might carry
gradually, bit by bit, you withdraw these ideas and notions, the categorizations that you put on an object. It is not only with objects, we do that with people also. We come to some conclusion about that person. From then on, we only see that person through a specific lens. And we reduce the experience that we can have about that person to the ideas that we already carry. We want to move them. Even the words that we speak are aligned to the ideas that we carry about that person. So we restrict ourselves and the possibilities. When we remove all the ideas about the object, we fall into that space of oneness, the space of possibility, where the matter suddenly is not a separate object which we can cognize. It is not an apple. It is not a ball. It is not a person anymore. It is an extension of ourselves. We are that pure consciousness which is expressing through everything that exists. So we express through the apple just as much as we express through our hand. We can move our hand. We can also move the apple. So let us withdraw whatever we know about the object, whatever we think we know about the fact that we are two separate entities. From that powerful space, let us declare for the object to move. Make sure to start recording your power manifestation. Make this a habit. Have your phone ready and just record, video record. You can even talk over it, give an introduction. So when you manifest the powers more and more, you will not only have the history for your own expansion, you'll also have the Sakshi Pramana that you can share with friends and family and whomever you want to enrich with the science of power manifestation. Yes. So by withdrawing all these ideas, then only you'll be able to tell to the others listening, and you'll be able to speak to the others listening. Then it will be from oneness. Then it will be so powerful. Yes. Then you can move the person to the right space. So now let us enter into the second round, where we are going to actually move the object while blindfolded. So we're going to keep an object on our hand, get our blindfold, and keep our eyes closed. We are anyways only going to withdraw any ideas and our sight from the object for the manifestation. So we might as well do that blindfolded. Get your blindfolds, get the object and settle down. Connect to Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya. You can chant it loudly, you can chant it internally. You can even just hum the Mahavakya. Just vibrate with that very powerful truth that you are Paramashiva. Let us all get ready. Select the object, hold it in your palms. With your eyes tied, no light should fall into your eyes. Now just experience oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, with the object you are holding in your hand. And declare the object to move. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep vibrating with this powerful truth, this powerful declaration. And let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can remove the blindfold and share your experience from the conversation. Have you successfully rolled the object? Have you felt the vibration of the object in your palm? First and foremost, have you experienced oneness? That is the very context of the power manifestation. So let us make this as our priority, to experience the oneness space. Entering into Nirvikalpa Samadhi more and more will ground us in that experience, and miracles will start happening in our life. Even in our day-to-day life, we will see how things just magically align. And even without big effort, we can see that things are just going exactly how they have to for us to be able to manifest our lives in a particular way. Again and again and again. I see. Great. Mahashukla Indananda has manifested the power again and again and again. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Yes.
With this, we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. And we're going to get ready for the next power, the next of the four tattvas.
Yes. So next, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share with us directly about the responsibility. How this responsibility makes us a hero. So responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize carrying responsibility in that zone. So if you don't feel responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you'll even look into that part of life, then it is very wrong. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. So ownership is like a thread. So it is ownership by feeling ownership. You feel responsible, and by looking, it is not something you do in action in the outside responsibility, but it is something you feel inside your being that will reflect as a powerfulness to the people whoever comes near you. Yes. Swamiji says, like, if you feel responsible inside your being, anyone comes near you will catch that power.
Yes, responsibility literally is the power of feeling. So if you might work in a company for 25 years, but if you don't feel responsible, you're not even going to think how to make the success of the company. You will just plan your hours, you do your job in a clerical way. You might get a promotion, who knows, but you will not be a great contribution for the company. You might fulfill the expectation that is put on you, but you will not be expensive. When you feel responsible, you will want to involve in every aspect of the company. You will see how can I expand? Where are we stuck? Where do we need to make changes? How is this happening? What is this person working on? How can we improve the processes that are already in place? If you are responsible, it is like owning your own body. If you feel responsible for your body, naturally you will take care of it. If you don't feel responsible even for your own body, you will let it wither away. You will not do physical exercise. You will even stop taking the personal hygiene seriously. And that naturally reflects in your inner and outer space, the way you feel about yourself and others feel about yourself. When you have that strong feeling, just your presence will inspire people to take responsibility as well. You will manifest the state and space of a leader. So let us now listen in how responsibility makes us a hero. With this, we want to also say goodbye to all the participants. This is the last session that we are going to take for the day. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. And the next set of acharyas is going to take over after this Jnana segment. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. If you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen. That very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. Being feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is an exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. A real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread, rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick, jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command, having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand? You happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self, is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva Vigatachwaraha. Understand, your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you, so you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? It's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you an example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say I'll give you the power of floating in the water, Will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Psychoanalysis is a solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have any patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have a lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manual. Third monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the three of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manual. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for a mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
If I am giving that as answer, it is only an all-encompassing answer. Stage intellectual stunt. This 4-word, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, if you do not meditate on it, if you do not think,
These 4 words can be just like Buddha's answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. What will you do with that answer? Tell me, can you give up all the desires? That is why people decide living with the desires and having some suffering is much better than throwing away all the desires. Because now when you try to throw away all the desires, that becomes one more problem. You get into one more impracticality. The desire is the root cause of all sufferings. Maybe an all-encompassing answer, but not a solution. Same way. Please listen. If you take this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as an answer uttered from the stage, this also works just like Buddha's answer. Only when you start internalizing through the inner awakening, it becomes precise, experiential solution for you. Please understand, this is the answer for the question people ask me, why should I come to inner awakening if I am attending everyday satsang? In everyday satsang, when you listen about this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, it is only like Buddha's answer, all encompassing, but not solution. Only when you attend the inner awakening and internalize it, it will become solution for you. Understand? All encompassing answers are good entertainments, but will not lead you to enlightenment. There are some solutions which cannot be all encompassing, like tantric techniques, amazing solutions. Any problem you have, you can be liberated from it in 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than that. No tantric technique needs more than 21 minutes, because if the technique needs 21 minutes, the technique is considered as dirt in tantric tradition. Amazing solutions. Such easy solutions. But the philosophy itself does not have all-encompassing answers. So it cannot be accepted by mass. It cannot be accepted by society. Society cannot live it. Society cannot have it. Society cannot understand it. However powerful the root pattern can be, Tantra can finish it off in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. A man can become an eternal brahmachari. Even from his consciousness, the sex will be wiped out. Just by the techniques which you may need to practice for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But it has no all-encompassing answers. It only has a precise solution. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes.
Nityanandam, yes.
So how the responsibility can make you a hero? So take a moment to share whatever the powerful cognitions that you received from this session, whatever clicked in you. So take a moment, and even if it's few words or few lines, all the participants on YouTube as well, they can also share in the YouTube chat, and all the participants on the Zoom chat, they can Zoom and you can share on the Zoom chat. Few powerful cognitions that you received on responsibility makes you a hero. So some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji shared is how the living and responding to life from the truth that make you the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. Responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. When you take responsibility, you begin living life. And when you sit with this responsibility in your Anand Gandha, you will see that your Kundalini awakens and sends a strong wave to the cosmos, and your words changes the world.
Yes. Responsibility is a power. It's not that because we have more responsibility, we create a burden for ourselves, or it's not something that is more than what we can handle. As we take up more responsibility, we actually expand more and more, and we become a leader. The leadership space, the leadership consciousness within us, that expands more and more. So very powerfully we'll be able to achieve and cause our reality and the reality of others as well. So now let us enter into internalizing these truths further so we can drill deep and really understand what responsibility, the cognition of responsibility can do to us and how it can actually be a power for us. Now, let us take our notepads, the pen and a paper. Let's start writing whatever is happening in our lives in all the dimensions. Let's say at work, at the house, with your relationships, how much money you want to make and what is happening towards the wealth dimension, in your health, in your physique, how you want to maintain it and what is really happening there, and in your relationships, how things are going in that front. Just write all of these things that are happening in your life at this moment. When you just sit and think about what is going on in my life, all the things that come up right now, please write it down. And once you write it down, we'll go to the next step of identifying what is it that we feel responsible for and what is it that we do not feel responsible for. Okay, so let's start writing down. Let's go step by step. The first step is to simply write whatever else is going on in your life. And once that is done, you also can identify what is it that you feel you are responsible for, and all the other areas in your life, all the other happenings in your life that you do not feel responsible for. Let us write it down.
Yes, it is important to write down all these areas where you have taken responsibility, where you felt you are responsible, and even for the areas that you feel you are not responsible. Only when you write down, it will come into your awareness. You'll start to think and feel responsible about it. So we'll be starting with this step. Let's continue.
let us now move to the next step. Now we have identified what is happening in our lives, and out of all those, what we feel responsible for and what we do not feel responsible for. So for the second part of this, all the happenings where we do not feel responsible for, now visualize and start writing down what will happen in those areas if you actually take responsibility with power and completion. Visualize yourself feeling and taking full responsibility for all those situations that you are responsible for, that you feel you're not responsible for. Let's take an example. Let's say at work you are assigned a certain function and you are very good at it and you achieve it, and there are other functions which are also needed for the whole to come together and make the whole thing work, make it all work. Now you may not feel that you are responsible for the other components as well. Now visualize, if you are responsible, if you are taking the responsibility for those also, how will it be? What will happen? What will happen in those areas when you take responsibility with that powerfulness, with that completion? If you are taking responsibility for those areas, how will it be? Visualize and write down. Even in the space of relationship, let's say you are saying the people you are with, they have certain things, and if you feel or if you take responsibility for their behavior, their words, their actions, how will it be? Visualize and write down. Now, let us move to the third step of this exercise. Now, identify all the situations in your life where you experience conflict. Visualize taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and actions you will now have in the same situations. When you see all the situations in your life where you are seeing conflict, you are facing a conflict, you will see also that the responsibility is the solution. When you take responsibility for those situations also, how you will be from a powerful space, you will be operating from a very powerful space, and how the whole situation will be transformed. Now visualize in all those areas wherever you feel there is a conflict, whether it is in your relationship, at the work, in your career, or even in your wealth dimension, anywhere. Conflict as in you want to have something, you want to achieve something, but it is not happening. You are not getting the results that you want. Even in those situations, now visualize taking responsibility, and with that responsibility as the primary cognition, what will be the thoughts, what will be the words, what will be the actions you will have in those same situations. It's a very powerful process. It will empower you and enable the leadership consciousness within us. So let us enter into this visualization and write it all down. Yes, so it's a powerful process. I hope all of you are able to identify the all those situations where you can actually take the responsibility and feel powerful and bring leadership into those situations and resolve all these conflicts as well. So for the next 21 days, continue with this. Take responsibility for everything that is happening around you, even the situations where you will normally feel that I am not responsible for this. Take responsibility for those also. Be aware of the thoughts, your words, your actions you will have when you stand in the space of responsibility. You will see that you will begin living life this way. As you do this, as you take more and more responsibility, automatically you are expanding and you are infusing yourself with leadership consciousness. So powerfully you will be able to handle life and you will be able to expand into more and more possibilities. Thank you so much. Thank you all for sharing also your experiences. Now it is time for us to enter into power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the power of changing the pulse of the other person by scanning, your body scanning, and changing the person's pulse.
So now, first thing is, as we are manifesting the power of scanning another person, so take a moment to partner up, especially if you are anybody who is nearby you, your friend or the family members who are nearby you. Ask them to volunteer for this power manifestation. If you want, you can ask the partner in the Zoom as well. So take a moment to find a person who can actually volunteer for this power manifestation, and then we'll be entering into changing the pulse of that person through the power of third eye, which is between the brow center, between the eyebrows. Okay, so, and also if you're not able to find a person who is actually ready to volunteer, you can also start scanning your own pulse. You can start scanning your own pulse. So now bring your awareness to the third eye, visualize Swamiji's energy flowing through you, and start scanning the pulse of the another person. Or if you are scanning, manifesting on your own body, start scanning your own pulse. Actually, the first step is to take the initial measurement of your pulse. So the first step, take a moment, and if you have partnered up with somebody, take a moment to take the initial measurement of the pulse. That's going to the first step. And if you are manifesting on your own body, then take the initial measurement of your own pulse. Then we'll be moving to the next step.
Yes. Once you have the pulse ready, let's enter into our oneness space with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and through the power of your third eye, scan the other person's pulse and give that command to change the pulse. Simply give that command. Our third eye is the seat of our will. Once it is awakened by Swamiji, anything that you put in as a command becomes a reality. So simply make that as the command that you want the pulse of the person, either if you have a person that you are working with or if you're working with your own self. Make the statement as you want to change the pulse of the body from the powerful space of the third eye, chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now let us compare the pulse. Check how the pulse is right now and compare it with what it was before we started the manifestation. Let us quickly check and share also the results. If you have been working with a partner, please ask the partner to share their pulse. Rajendra Babu Ayya, Nityanandam, just wanted to make sure that you are participating Ayya and you are checking the pulse rate. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you for sharing Ayya. Now let us enter the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on the Kriya, and the Kriya is on hypertension. And hypertension is one of the common illness or the disease that has that is actually across the world. People are suffering from a lot of hypertension, and hypertension itself is a way that you disbalance yourself emotionally, mentally and physically. So this Kriya is going to bring you the holistic approach to health, which will allow you to take responsibility for your well-being and consciously participating in your own healing process. And this involves being aware of your eating habits throughout, even the lifestyle choices that you contribute to the hypertension. Okay, so now please come to the space of listening, and because it is a Kriya, you need some space because it will be combination of asanas, kumbhakas and pranayamas. So make sure that you have enough space for yourself. If you need a proper ventilation, find a place for that. If you need some space where actually you can perform the asanas, that will be great. So, so now let's enter into this Kriya as guided by Swamiji himself.
Easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this Kriya. See, I tell all the devotees,
Responsibility in your being
blood pressure, hypertension,
means
do this process today.
the space from which you cognize.
See how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week, your hypertension will become normal. Very simple Kriya. The whole Kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee, hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashwat Bhumau Shayanantu Savasanam
Shavasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. Better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the kriya properly. Please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I am saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step. Please understand. In Mridasana, Chinmudra. See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand. You can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand. Next instruction. Uddiyana Bandha. All of you know Uddiyana Bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana Bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can, then relax, then hold as long as you can, then relax. Next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. next step, Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payumule Vamagulpam Dakshagulpam Tatopari Samakaya Shirogrivam Muktasanam tu Siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand? Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavacha kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. Come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardharatre kate yogi jantunam shabda varjida. Varjide karanao pitaya astabhyam guryat puraka kumbhakam. Shrunuyat dakshine kame nata mantartakam. Nata mantargatam. Shupam pratamam jinjiminatam cha vamshinatam tataparam megacharjara brahmari kantakamsyam tataparam turiberi mridangadi ninadanaka dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. relax. You can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So we just witnessed a kriya on hypertension, and a few questions were also there about the Uddiyana Bandha and Bhasika. So Bhasika is a rapid exhalation. Sorry, we missed to mention at exactly that moment of time. Anyway, we have few questions regarding the kriya itself. Suma Alexandra says, what is the side effect of hypertension on the mind? And if the hypertension is always a disturbed mind, what is the best way to say this to my mother? My mother pulse is always very high and communication is enrolling as very jumpy and creating misunderstanding every second sentence. So, Soma, for hypertension, it significantly affects the mind. It leads to increased anxiety, stress, and even the cognitive issues over time. So it creates a state of constant agitation and makes it difficult for individual to maintain calmness and clarity in their thoughts. As you gave example of your mother, so when you are communicating with your mother, tell her about the condition. Like approach the conversation when you are approaching any conversation with mother. Approach with compassion and understanding, so that she knows that you are actually entering into the conversation of understanding and compassion. And you might say, for example, like, I have noticed that okay, so you can approach the conversation with compassion and understanding, so that she feels that you are actually entering into the conversation.
Yes, and it is very important for you to approach with the compassion, as we mentioned. Understanding the person, just give the listening to the person, so you'll be able to give a healing presence. And when you actually are able to radiate that calmness from within you, then the other person will also feel the same calmness within themselves. So the best thing that we can also say is for your mother to be part of the darshan that happens in the morning, especially during the Navaratri, the 9 nights of Devi Paramashiva Shakti manifesting through this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When even just a few moments of sitting in his presence during this particular time specifically, the healing will automatically happen. So the best thing that we can do is to actually have her come and be part of the darshan that happens at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So the healing can actually start happening from the inside.
Yes, and as the during the darshan Nayan Diksha, when Nayan Diksha happens means when his eyes falls on you, then his mirror neurons, the activity of his mirror neurons get mirrored to your mirror neurons. So in that space, for that moment, your consciousness raises to the super consciousness of Swamiji, and you feel the same state as Swamiji in. So automatically you'll feel peaceful, blissful, calm. And so that is why every day it is important to attain the darshan, always keeping yourself in the high energy, higher consciousness. Yes. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on be responsible, not just committed. In the previous section, we just learned how responsibility makes you a hero, and this segment will be learning when you are responsible, not just committed, then you are actually taking the responsibility not just as a rule, but you are taking responsibility as a being. You are actually looking every being as a life. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji, and let's begin.
Listen. I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever, I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable. You will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do? This is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand? Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building, but don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multidimensional. You are multidimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multidimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole Sadashivatva is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching. Because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding. Listen. Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even need your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppammal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. When the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. All waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating? Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it. Anything you need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin, no. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I will support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all.
Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth, believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. Not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you. Even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously. Even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham. Deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber or sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action, reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now let us move ahead with this powerful realizations. Let us move ahead to an internalization exercise. And the subject is to be responsible and not committed. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Swamiji beautifully shared this. And any future plan which comes out of the completion space, what all can go right is responsibilism. So let us start this exercise. Reflect on this powerful cognition that anything done, any future plan done from the cognition, what all can go right. Reflect on this powerful cognition and pen down where in your life you functioned out of commitment and complete with all those incidences. Decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. So to give an example, when you really want something to happen, for example, if somebody's life is in danger, you will not think while you're trying different medicines or different approaches, you will not think what all can go wrong. Yes, you will be thinking that, okay, the certain medicine can have a side effect, but you will be driven with what and all can go right because you're fully clear and complete with the idea that I have to save this life. But for other things where you are undergoing some incompletion, some limiting cognition, you might think, oh, what if I do this? What if this fails? How will I ensure this will be successful? The whole mindset will be different. So now let us reflect, internalize, and let us do this exercise. So we have projected the steps. Please refer to them and let's continue this exercise. Yes. So we have many sharings. We have some sharings from Alexandra. So Ma Alexandra has shared some notes and more like a thinking out loud, we can say. And Suma, do you mind if we share it with all the participants? Thank you, Ma. So Ma Alexandra is sharing, I guess the commitment is cancelable, but the feeling out of feeling responsible is like extension of someone. Commitment is weaker than completion. It's like a difference between profession and vocation and talent. Thank you, Ma, for sharing your clicks with all the participants and all of us. So as Ma Alexandra is sharing, Swamiji has told us the more we put life, so we can put in any work which we do, we can put our time, we can put our energy, and we can put our life. Only when we put our whole being, our life into it, that is when extraordinary things manifest. We get the maximum results. If we just put our time, we just are behaving like a mundane with a worker mentality. So as Ma Alexandra is sharing, it reminds us that when we act from the space of responsibilism, we are committing our life into whatever we are taking up, and that makes the difference. So thank you very much, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And now let us move ahead with a round of power manifestation.
Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So first we'll be scanning. This time the scanning will be happening on our own body. We will be scanning our own body, not another person's body. So start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji by chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Is nothing but the finding out what illness, what suffering, or what disease is there in our body. So when we chant Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji and request Swamiji during the power manifestation, what is the suffering that I'm going through? Or few times, many of the Balasans have experienced in their power demos that what will happen in the future, that will be revealed to them. So when you tell that to the other person that you're having a cancer, the other person may think that no, currently I don't have a cancer, but in future that cancer is coming. So during this power of body scanning, the future is also revealed, that in future this is going to happen to you. And not alone revealed, when the power of Paramashiva goes through your body, it removes all the sufferings, all the disease and ailments that are present in the body. So this is a wonderful power for all the participants to manifest. This is also a way to heal ourselves from everything that we are suffering from, either it be mental issues or physical issues. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Slowly request Swamiji. What? Swamiji, please reveal to me. what is the suffering that I'm going through in my body, and please heal the suffering that I am experiencing. And at the end of the power manifestation, pen down what all Paramashiva revealed to you during the power manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please settle down and relax. Please open your eyes. Ma Alexandra. Please settle down, all participants. So now please reflect and share what was revealed through the third eye. Please post your power manifestation results, your experiences in the chat.
So now we request the participants to share how the power manifestation was for you, and if you felt any powerful cognitions, because during the time when we connect with Swamiji or Paramashiva, so many of the powerful cognitions, so many of the clicks that we have been searching in our lives to solve our problems will be revealed to us. So we request the participants, if you had any such clicks that was revealed to you, you can share it to us. Rajendra Babuya, is English okay for you, or do we need to tell in any other language? You can let us know. You can clarify to us in the chat that if you are comfortable with English or you need any other language for us to explain to you.
Thank you, Aya. Rajendra Aya has shared that he experienced Kundalini awakening, vibrations happened, some future visions showed, white snack showed, and he's having a question why it showed. Thank you for sharing your experiences, Aya. So, as you experience this round of power manifestation, it is unique to you. Now, as we progress, we will also be having body scannings done with your partner. So you'll get an opportunity to be scanned by someone else, and someone else will get scanned by you. And then we'll find out more about what it is. So right now, this is what Paramashiva has revealed. And the very fact that you experience the Kundalini Shakti shows that completion is happening. So if you have any question during this session, Aya, or in any of the sessions, please do not hesitate and share with us. We'll do our best and support you in your journey. So now, we'll also be moving ahead. Ma Alexandra has shared her experiences of this round of power manifestation that she's yet to manifest. Actually, when we are manifesting the power, Swamiji used to tell all the Balasans, especially very beautifully, Swamiji used to tell that we were that they would avoid using the negative words. So they will not say no manifestation happened. They would say that they would just say zero or not even have any particular opinion or judgment about it, or even yet to manifest sometimes. Even this is not that there is no manifestation happening. It is that where we are, this is what Paramashiva is revealing to us. So for example, my Alexandra might have experienced complete darkness, which is perfectly fine, because darkness, as we know, is Mother Kali. The source of the whole cosmos is from the womb of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And in Hinduism, the deep darkness is mother energy, because from that all creation happens, from that everything originates. So when we bow down to her, to Devi Kali, Mata Kali, we are moved to the next level of revelation. So it is actually not yet to manifest. I'm just sharing, I'm not specifically telling, I'm just sharing that many times when we feel it is yet to manifest, it's actually a very beautiful darshan we are having of Devi Kali. So let us all bow down to that. Let us all bow down to Mother, and she will take us further and reveal us what we need to see. So now let us move ahead with the next segment. So in this next segment, Swamiji will be revealing sacred truths for us to understand ourselves through enriching. When we enrich others, we get enriched, and the hidden parts of us is revealed to us, and it is healed. Many blind spots which are unknown to us not only get known to us, they get healed also. So let us discover this extraordinary sacred truths from Swamiji of knowing yourself through enriching.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions. Understand? First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand attacks you when you least expect. Better go around, enrich everyone, so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. When you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. When your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference, like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhana's. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhana's, all the hundred of them would have become Arjunas, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say he was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhana's, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time, the immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role, the immediate cognition plays a major role. Listen. The immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. Your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself. Slowly I will change myself. Later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against the reality you want to cause in your life. Having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I will change. After a few days I will change. I will change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I will give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SD, HD, BM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite. The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy, to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, more than reading the letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing: 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, More than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. You should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment. This sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible.
Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have a child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have. I asked you, you gave me. I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established in the superconsciousness. Because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chita sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirudosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here, in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar. 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnanasambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnanasambandha Swami, Trinyana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the Supreme Being. The happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. Understand? Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's a nature. You will just surpass it by being established in Supreme Being.
So now let us apply this law of nature. We will be going through a internalization exercise to understand how enriching leads to enlightenment. Only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. Only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind, they achieve completion. Take a few moments to think about a significant experience in your life that had a lasting impact on you. It could be a moment of joy, challenge, or transformative realization. So this is the first step. Let us now move ahead with this step, and we'll be guiding you step by step in the process. First, let us all recall a moment in our life which had a lasting impact. It could be a moment of joy, challenge, or transformative realization. So let us quickly do this step, and then we'll be moving on to the next steps. So now we'll be moving to the next step. Write down a detailed account of the incidents which you have chosen, the experience which you have chosen, and describe what happened, how you felt at that time, and the insights you gained from it. So, as an example, let's say you have some public speaking issues, and you just went in a party, in a marriage function, and you just spoke for your friend's marriage, and you had a breakthrough. So this is just a simple example. Another example could be you were hesitant of applying in a company, and you applied and you were able to go through the interview. So write down a detailed account of your intense experience and describe how it happened, what happened. Now let us do this step of the exercise. Now we'll be going to the next step and expanding on our understanding and our realization. So now identify the blind spots. Reflect on any belief and aspect that was related to your experience. So it can be something which is not completely obvious. For example, let's take the example of the public speaking. Until you went through this incidents, you did not realize that only when you do completion, you face your fears. Facing fears does not result in destruction, it results in expansion. So you got a practical experience that when you face your fears, when you break out of your comfort zone, you get rewarded by an expansion. So the blind spot which got healed was being in the comfort zone, for example. So like that, identify the blind spots in your chosen experience. It might be certain beliefs or fears that linger beneath what you can just see. So please spend some time, identify and bring completion within. So now let us move on to the next step. Now decide how you will share your intense experience with someone else. It could be through a conversation, it could be through writing a Facebook post, it could be even that some kind of artistic way you would be sharing this experience. Whenever the opportunity arises, share your experience with the person whom you have selected to share it with. Be open and authentic about your emotions, insights, and allow that person to see the intensity of that moment. And when Nityanam, we complete and apologize for the technical glitch. So now continuing with this round, this particular step. Decide how you will share this particular experience with the person whom you decided to share it with. So now we will be also going to the next step, and we'll be doing these two steps. After enriching, take the note of the other person's reaction. So whenever you get an opportunity, take a note of the other person's reaction and how it made you feel. Consider how this interaction might have helped to solidify your own understanding of that experience. So if we'll say that example of applying for jobs, or whether it be an example of public speaking, see how that person's different perspective or similar perspective and different powerful cognition or same powerful cognition of that experience clicks with you and helps you to see the reality in a more deeper way and to discover the hidden blind spots of you more clearly. So now let us do these two steps. Of course, the last step you will be able to do when you meet that person. So now please relax and share your experiences of this particular internalization. Now, in the meantime, let us also move ahead. In the next powerful discourse, Swamiji is going to reveal about how four tattvas makes you Paramashiva, how integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, how these four tattvas literally makes you Paramashiva. So let us come to the space of listening as we move ahead with this powerful revelation by Swamiji.
Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Sadashiva means continuous causeless auspiciousness. State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting, responsibility and being a leader for other beings, to move to the Sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers. Today I am going to expand on helping each one of you to find stability and strength from and through these 4 tattvas. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. Always give priority to be established in these 4 tattvas. Listen, when you are established in these 4 tattvas, please understand, you are directly radiating the superconscious energy. When you are in the mode of creation, add integrity to you. You will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities, all these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy. Satyo Jata. Only from Satya anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyo Jata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyo Jata. In all your creativity, it can be as simple as cooking to as complicated as manifesting wealth. It can be as lower as you think. Sexual desires can be higher as creating your enlightenment. Any creation, including manifesting powers, any creation, including manifesting powers, add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born, Satyo Jata, anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is Aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. Understand, add integrity to all your creation. Maintenance, sustenance. Bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing. And it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand? Whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three. Whenever you are in these three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. Depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. First principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand? Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social, right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a superconscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen, the first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish, I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life is integrity. The thoughts you share with yourself, I should say thought currents, because with yourself it's not single thoughts, it's like a bunch of flow. With others it's a single thought because it's a words. Listen carefully. With others you share in linear way, one by one by one. With yourself you share bundles and bundles. If you can share bundles and bundles with others, you and he are in extraordinary at oneness. Sometimes some of my disciples, with them I can share bundles of thought currents without expressing much words. That is the way I received my teachings from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Otherwise, in 9.5 months, no way I could have received this whole Vedas and Agamas from him. I received from him as bundles of thought currents. Because the oneness was so strong. When you share with others, it is one thought, one thought, one thought. When you are talking to yourself, it's bundle of thought currents. Whether thought currents with you or thought currents with others, honoring it as life. Integrity is a frequency. Just integrity is enough for you to manifest Sadashiva's state, space, powers, everything. Nothing else is required. Just integrity is enough. You all might have heard, we have a third eye. and it gets calcified by the fluoride. Same way, we have one more intra-organ called vak, not internal organ. Internal organ is the cord box. It's called vocal cord. Intra-organ is the vak. Vak is the software of our vocal cord. Third eye. Physically also there is a third eye, and you need a software to operate the third eye. That software is what I am giving as third eye initiation. That physical software, if it is physical hardware third eye, if it is decalcified, we remove it by panchakriya and vegetarian food, this lifestyle. Same way there is something called vak. It gets calcified by all the lies you uttered from the time you started your life. Understand? Listen carefully. Anything you know and you change, the vak gets affected, means the frequency of vak comes down. If your vak is raised to high frequency, I can give you one initiation, materialize. You will start materializing, that's all. I'll define authenticity. Listen carefully. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. I'll give you an example. You can manifest a cognition. Oh, in the 7 billion people, only these few hundred are able to make it to Sadashivatva. If I physically made it, I am going to make it. You can manifest this powerful cognition. If I physically make it, I am going to make it. Or you can say, I am not even able to come to morning yoga 3 minutes late. I am not even able to come to this integrity. How will I manifest powers? You can manifest that cognition also. Manifesting powerless cognitions is inauthenticity. Manifesting constantly powerful cognitions is authenticity. You can say, if my third eye is open, if I am able to roll coconut, I can roll any matter, I can move any matter. Means my third eye is open. How did it get open? By connecting it to the universal third eye of Sadashiva. If I am connected to universal third eye of Sadashiva, then this whole universe, the whole matter is under me. From where you are, you can either go on making powerful chain, powerful links, and manifest powerful cognitions.
We apologize and we complete for interrupting this powerful revelations in the middle, because now we are getting ready and we are going to move ahead with the most auspicious and special part of today's and everyday's Paramashivoham. We are going to move ahead with the darshan preparation. We'll be again playing this after the darshan today. So now let us all get to the space of gratitude and devotion to receive Swamiji, and let us move towards the darshan preparation.
Channels the video.